Okay, hello everyone! To people just joining, to people who have been waiting, and to everyone watching things back on the VOD, whether it's here on Twitch or on YouTube, depending on when you're watching this. Hello! Welcome to another stream, and welcome to something that I haven't done on the channel for, I believe, at least a good few months. Destiny 2. It's kind of funny how, like, I initially started off as wanting to just stream Destiny 2 for the most part, and then eventually I just kind of shifted into I only come back every so often to do a thing, which, it's kind of funny, kind of sad, but, them's the breaks. I'm also going to adjust things with, there we go. There we go, much better. Because my PNG was being a bit funny with how it was responding to my voice. Anyway, now, if my announcement and the title was not obvious, we're doing bounty prep on stream today, and for the people who may or may not be or I say may or may not be, I mean for the people who may be uninitiated, what is bounty prep? Basically, if I go here, no wait, not here, I go here, then here. These things, these are bounties. I already started doing a little bit of bounty prep the other day. And the reason for that is because when a new expansion is released or a new season starts and whatnot, depending on like content that is released within like that window, say for example when the new expansion is launched and there's a new raid, or say for example a new dungeon is about to be released and they do a contest mode for it and whatnot, it's always good to have like experience essentially stockpiled and stored just so you can like give yourself a big boost of it as soon as like that new content is released. That's essentially what bounty prep does, and the way to basically do it properly is you take like the priority is that you do weekly bounties first because they award like way more exp, and then you do like regular daily bounties, and then that's about it. However, like for the most part, when I have done little bits of bounty prep in the past, I've only ever done it on one character. I've only ever done it on my warlock because I do not know why I seem to neglect like the literal other two characters on this account. I just choose to, ignore them despite them having been on this account, like on this like Destiny 2 or Destiny account since like the D1 days, back when I used to share it with my brother. And it's kind of sad because, like, if I put my mind to it, I could do very well with, like, all the other, like, with the other two classes, Titans and Hunters. But I just don't normally play them. So I'm going to try and get, like, bounty prep stuff done on the Warlock, but I'm also maybe going to potentially try and do stuff for either my Hunter or my Titan, because otherwise, yeah, no, I'm not really gonna, make this as effective as possible. Also, today, because I know that this one little thing will end in about a few days, because it's like only a limited time event thing, an event that's free for everyone, by the way, they added like a little event PvP mode, called Heavy Metal, and you essentially have like 3v3 matches where you have players in, like, one team of 3 players in tanks versus Hunter, Titan, I might be sick. Yes, Isaac, I have more than one character, and I have one of each. But yeah, no, those two things have been gathering dust for a long time. There's also stuff on the season pass I need to claim, and it's probably weapons and stuff. So I am going to grab some of these and possibly infuse them, because, and also Glimmer, because I need more money. Even though it's not too much that I need. But yes, I'm going to be doing, like, whatever, like, weekly and daily stuff remains for my Warlock. That includes possibly doing stuff like, Dares of Eternity, because that's also one I need to do. And this isn't as good as my other speaker's site, so I'll get rid of this. And I don't really need to infuse it into... Maybe Astrocyte Verse if I ever use, or Verity. Even though that probably will become irrelevant in terms of like power, because they're essentially doing a power refresh across the board when the new expansion releases. So, hip fire grip, volt shot. Probably not like my choice for a sidearm, because for me it's almost always like the rocket assisted frames. But yes, we're just gonna, you know, do stuff, get stuff done, and you know that's pretty much the whole agenda for stream today. So I know I still have like a couple of like if I look, I got both of the weekly ones done for Europa, both of the weekly ones done for the Dreaming City. I just came to troll, talk later again. Oh, okay, fair enough. See you later, Isaac. I've got as much as I would possibly need for daily bounties for the Gunsmith. I haven't done like everything for like weekly clan bounties, but that requires like doing more than just raids and dungeons and stuff. Although I had done, like, the dungeon bounty last week, but then I claimed it before I actually decided to, you know what, I'm just going to start stockpiling bounties and start prepping and getting all this EXP ready for when the expansion releases. I still need to do Nightmare Hunts for this one, and then there's also Dares of Eternity, which if people do or don't remember what that is from, like, being here for a long time, then that's essentially the activity that they added for the Bungie 30th anniversary pack back in 2021. Yeah, back near the end of 2021, which it's kind of crazy. It's been over over 3 years since they added it. Good lord. Also, this stuff, Rite of the Nine, that is essentially the dungeon equivalent of an event that they ran last year called Pantheon, and essentially will have multiple, like, 3 dungeons in total that have been, like, adjusted and had things changed and stuff. And you have, like, multiple difficulties for them. You have, like, a match-made one where if you're just trying to learn the dungeon, then you can do that. Then you've got Eternity, which is, you know, second, basically you just get standard rewards. And then Ultimatum, which gives you Adept dungeon weapons, which are good. I did Ultimatum mode the other day. I LFG'd for it. I did that the other day with 2 people. And it wasn't too bad. Ultimatum mode wasn't too bad, aside from some small hiccups, because that is essentially comparable to running a dungeon on contest mode. Or it basically is running a dungeon on contest mode. But the reason why you would even want to try and get, like, the highest scores on, like, Eternity and Ultimatum is for, like, the, it's essentially just for the title and the, like, the Rite of the Nine title. So got these 2 here, which will probably be for Ghosts of the Deep, this one here. And I'm assuming that this one is, like, complete every single dungeon as part of Rite of the Nine. Maybe, I'm not 100%. Or is that for Into the Dungeon? That's probably just for Into the Dungeon. But yes, I've been rambling on long enough. Nightmare Hunts. We need to go to the moon to do that. And I don't know if, like, anyone will really be doing Nightmare Hunts unless, you know, people actually decided to do, like, rock on up to the Nightmare Hunts this week. If not, then it's, you know, not going to be too bad to do them myself. I should probably change what weapons I'm using, because I was doing Grandmaster Nightfalls earlier with people, and I got a couple that I needed to get done, because I'm, like, with titles, for people who don't know, with some titles, there are special cases where you can essentially guild them, and what guilding essentially means is that, oh hey, it just makes when you're wearing the title, like, when you have the title equipped, it appears gold instead of, like, a standard, like, purple text above your name. Defeat Guardians as an invader. I don't know if I'm ever gonna guild Dredgen. It's been I've had the Dredgen title for a good few seasons, and I just have not guilded it at all. Which, you know, kind of crazy. Kind of crazy I haven't done that. But to be fair, it's always been around, like, the times where where I've been thinking, yeah, I'm gonna get it done this time around, and then I just don't do it because I lose my motivation. Ah, the Pantheon. The Pantheon was a fun, like, little raid event. That was a great raid event. I enjoyed that a lot. Um, and I'm alone. To be fair, I'm not surprised. Considering the fact that nightmare hunts don't really reward anything substantial in many ways. So okay, I do not have any like anti-barrier weapons to use, but it's fine. I'm surprised there's no one else trying to do their bounty trap, so to be fair, some people kind of leave it a little longer before they start even considering it. So yes, I think this takes, I don't know how many completions of nightmare hunts or how many nightmares it requires to. I think that one nightmare counted as like 9%, so not too many like runs of nightmare hunts. And that doesn't count as a nightmare because that's just a regular one, so it's not a nightmare. So from my understanding, each one counts as free, or it varies depending on what the nightmare is, I think? I'm not 100% sure. I'm a bit unclear on the details. Honestly, this whole episode, this whole season, I've been rocking this one arc build, one arc warlock build, which is Geomags and like Sentry with like Ionic Traces and stuff, using Delicate Tomb, and it's been kind of insane for how often I can get a super ready because of how effective. I don't know. I can't remember if it was like anything that the seasonal artifact has done, or if it's anything else with like aspects and fragments and whatnot for Ionic Traces, where the Ionic Traces and any orbs dropped just give like a substantial amount of super energy back. You know, it's kind of ridiculous. Like, even if you're just in a group full of people, you can still get it back fairly quickly. So if you're running content alone, then you just get it back at a ridiculous rate. It's quite crazy, if I'm going to be honest. It's one of those builds that, in some ways, kind of snaps things in half, but not to the degree where it ruins like the experience. I know I'm the last Guardian standing, unless someone actually joined? Oh, there's a person here. Well, they joined insanely late. I'd already... Oh, damn it! That could have been like an extra 3 or so percent. That's upsetting. Also, I haven't done Dares of Eternity for ages. I feel like... Because in terms of essentially guaranteeing red border drops for unlocking weapon patterns from that set of weapons, that's basically a guaranteed way to, at the very least, get one of those per week. And I just have not been taking advantage of it at all. I just been kind of ignoring it. And I feel like if I had been doing it like at least once per week, then I probably could have all of the red borders for the 30th anniversary set done by now. Oh, and this time I joined a run with people. Okay. That's different. Okay. Hmm. I'm pretty sure that... Oh, it's taking... Why is it taking a moment? That took a moment. Good lord. Oh, and that's why someone left. Oh, this person's one of these people that try and speedrun every bit of content they're in. Which, I guess, like, play the game how you want to play it, but at the same time, like... Ooh, wrong way. How did I forget which way to go already? I literally just did this. Fun times, fun times. Yeah, no, remembering what I was saying about, like, title gilding and stuff, there's also, like, the matter of, like, trying to do GMs to do the title gilding for the Conqueror title. Because what that essentially requires is that, not only, like, you, like, hey, you just put in the effort to get the Conqueror title in the first place. Now it's like, hello, do you know all the, Grandmaster Nightfalls that are currently, you know, in the season's rotation? Yeah, you need to do all of these on, like, on Grandmaster difficulty to be able to get the title gilded for this season. And the thing is, gilding for a given title resets every season. So if you're wanting to try and, like, because for the Guardian ranks, at the very least for the Guardian ranks, in order to be able to, if you've gotten rank 11 and you want to, like, try and maintain your rank 11, you have to do, like, guild that title every single season. So you essentially have to just keep making sure to keep up with it every single season. And then there's the other stuff. Sorry about that. Like, I'm almost there with Gilding Conqueror. However, the other three things require like completing the most recent dungeon solo. So in this case, it would be Sundered Doctrine. Complete that solo. Complete the most recently released dungeon on Master, which I haven't done Sundered on like Master or anything. I feel like it may not be too bad, but oh, this person's got the Griffin from the event. And then the the real kicker is complete the currently released raid on Master, which if it wasn't Salvation's Edge, like if we were talking last year, then Mastered Root of Nightmares isn't too bad, but Mastered Salvation's Edge I have not tried at all, considering the fact that I haven't completed normal Salvation's Edge too many times. Because like people in the clan kind of refuse to run it most of the time. Like, if we were talking encounter-wise, like the first, second, and third encounters of that raid, you know, pretty good fun, pretty good stuff. The last encounter is decent, like, once you, like, manage to get, like, damage rotations where people aren't constantly dying and whatnot. But the real sore spot for my clan, at the very least with that raid, is the fourth encounter of Salvation's Edge. Which, to be fair, is kind of understandable considering the fact that it requires so much doing. There we go, Nightmare Hunter. Now I don't have to do the Nightmare Hunts anymore. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure it goes back up to where his old catch was. Oh, hi. At the very least, it goes to the teleporter. But that was a waste of Chaos Reach. There we go. And that's that bounty done. Okay. So... oh, whoops. Ah, gosh, right, okay. That one is done. Now we can go and grab at least one of the bounties from the in the treasure hoard for Dares of Eternity, and then we can just, you know, try and get that done. Though, depending on how things go, that may take like 1 or 2 attempts, because the thing is, with any of the bounties from Dares of Eternity, in order to actually fully complete it, you have to meet all the requirements for it within a single run of the activity, and if you don't, then that progress resets and you have to redo it basically from, you know, from zero again.
May we speak?
Oh wait, no, it's not from... Oh wait, oh yeah, no. There are bounties that Xur has, but there's also the Star Horse bounties, right? It's mainly the Star Horse bounties that I was referring to. But there are bounties to grab from Xur as well. I have a sugar cube. I don't even think, like, giving the sugar cube even does anything. Right. So... got weekly Star Horse bounties, attach grenade, old-fashioned way, melee, abilities of any type using energy or power weapons with an incredible score. And the problem is that you can only get one of these. Like, you can't have, like, one daily and one, like, weekly. You can only have, like, one of anything. And it's normally just better to have, like, the one that gives XP++. That's normally just the better one to have. For people who don't know, at the very least.
I am an agent of the Nine.
And in the expansion, we actually get to, you know, learn possibly a bit more about the Nine. Because that's what the next expansion essentially focuses on. It focuses on the Nine. Which is, you know, an interesting concept to finally sort of, like, delve into, but, like, how they manage to handle that, given how things are now, that remains to be seen. But I will, at the very least, want to see how this turns out. Oh. Oh, sorry about that. At the very least, it hasn't happened yet. We're not having, like, any of the problems that we had, like, last night. Ooh.
The Immaculate Horse asked causal entities to name their favorite contestants.
The survey says Guardians.
Guardians on tonight's Dares of Eternity.
And the last time I, like, ran this thing on stream, I can't remember, I think it was, like, the end of, like, probably the end of 2021 when I was doing, like, my last stream of the year that year. And that was when I didn't even have, like, an overlay of, like, PNG and stuff. That was during, like, Dark Ages where I was just, like, it was very basic, it was just gameplay and that was about it. Just gameplay and a disembodied voice.
Give the wheel a spin, and the great steed will bring out
Oh my god, there's a Guardian rank 2 person. I don't know if they're like someone who hasn't been playing for a long time or a new person. Seems unreal. Oh, jackpot.
Put all 4 of your hands together for the fallen.
Not an interesting use of Chaos Reach, but that's fine. They're running Cold Heart as their like arc weapon. That's interesting actually. I haven't used Cold Heart in ages. I remember like in part of the like release like media coverage cycle for V2 like base game, like one of the things that was advertised was, oh, if you pre-order the game, then you get the Trace Rifle Cold Heart, which was, you know, at the time first of its kind. Not anymore, because we have like plenty of like a good number of exotic trace rifles and slowly getting more legendaries. And the legendary that was introduced with like this set of weapons, I think that one was the first legendary trace rifle from what I remember. Which feels like it is forever ago, but it definitely feels like forever ago. Ow. Oh, it's the servitor. Hello. Whee! Oh.
It is time for our preposterous obstacle course. Have you all signed your liability waivers?
Oh lord. Wee! Oh.
Spin the wheel of adversity.
But it shouldn't be too bad to get the like the points required for it. Though I don't know if it actually properly tracks. It doesn't seem like it. I'm just going to shoot these. Screw them being, you know, perfectly still. They have to move. Who do we have?
There you
It's the Hive.
or you face the Hive.
Right, so I guess the only way I find out whether or not I've done that bounty is, like, get to the end of the bloody run and see what happens. The amiable snort.
More foes pour into this realm at the behest of the ageless horse.
Oh, for crying out loud. There we go. Perfect. Now, do we get the treasurer? Or do we only get the regular boss? Nah, we only get the regular boss. That's a shame.
Defeat the final hive and move to the next round.
These never last that long. Though hopefully it depends on whether or not we get a lightning round. Which isn't always guaranteed.
One door holds your final opponent. The horse insists you guess.
It's gonna be Crower, isn't it? Oh wait, no, it's...
My apologies, contestant. Perhaps
Didn't think he was Hydra on the Gate Lord. Never mind then. Color me surprised. I had the gut feeling, I just didn't go for it. I just chose to ignore my gut. That's a shame. I was about to say, was that not that guy? Oh.
Vex takes the stage. The horse demands I tell you to have fun out there.
Oh. Wonder, I don't know if they just... They probably definitely haven't adjusted helpful. I mean, why wouldn't they? the person using Lord of Wolves was aware of the nerf. It was a very heavy one. Please, lightning round. Ah, never mind. That also means that bounty didn't get completed.
You are tonight's champion. Please take your winnings and thank you for playing Dares of Eternity. And this is Zer, reminding you
to have your ghost spayed or neutered.
Good night.
Ah, because I chose the one that requires 300,000 points. Ah. Okay, let me think. Right, search. Other. Offensive, free roam. Where is... What would it be? It wouldn't be episodic. But then... Even though it's a bit gaudy, it doesn't look bad. Do they have fire... Ah. Do they have Fireteam Finder for Dares of Eternity? Like, you'd assume they would. So it's not... Simulation, Preservation, Normal, Legendary... Let me think. But it wouldn't be Vanguard, so... Onslaught... Oh, it's offense... Right, it's under offensives. Oh wait, no, I don't want to create a listing, I want to search for a listing. Whoops. Right, let's see. Offensives... Dares... Expert... Okay, cool. I should probably actually click ready up. This person... What was the point of... That's 5... It is an odd way of using Fireteam Finder. To just, you know, not wait until everyone... Dares of Eternity, that's a fun... That's a fun way to describe picking Dare in the hit game known as Truth or Dare. It is! Also, hello, Zazel. I have not done expert dares, I think, for a good few years. But if this is the only way that I'm going to be able to actually get that bounty finished, then I'm going to have to rely on it. Sorry, source of... Oh, god damn it. Hello, how's the grind and whatnot going? Not too bad, though. It's trying to get this one done that I'm starting to think... I mean, I haven't been doing it too long today, but... I did, and I also knew that it was going to take like 1 or 2 attempts to do it, given how the bounties for Dares of Eternity work, but... yeah, no. Well, I hope things are going okay with you, Zazel, and also for anyone else either in chat or watching things back. Ow. Whew. I do need to get more, like, little cold, like, ice pops, which are good for, you know, talking too much.
Will you win a 55-inch machine gun, a golden age sparrow, an all-expenses-paid trip to Europa? Find out tonight on Dares of Eternity.
Right, okay. This is probably going to go horribly. Or it's going to go very well, because there's a whole team, though they are randoms, and it's not, you know, coordinated at all. At the very least, there's no, like, max number of revive tokens for this thing.
Spin the wheel and let us learn against whom you must compete.
I can't remember. Is it extinguish? No, I don't think it is extinguish. I don't think there's, like, extinguish as a modifier, because that would suck. That would suck so much if extinguish was a modifier, because what that means is that if everyone dies and everyone, there's no one left, then you just go back to orbit. That's what extinguish is. Is it Cabal or Hive?
They are not here to make friends, for they are the Hive.
Guardian down.
Oh. What's actually showing, like, what's happening with the bounty this time round? Cool.
This realm at the behest
Of the Ageless Horse. Hunts.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
Oh no. 3 of them are dead. Very still. Okay. That's cool.
You must now prepare for our obstacle course.
The inconceivable horse
proclaims it
destroy. Oh fuck.
utterly bonkers.
Oh no, this is not good. Well, I guess I'm not gonna have Star Horse as favorite that time because I couldn't get up there. Oh, everyone's here. Why would I make a Smash Bros. Joke in 2025? I don't know why. I said everyone's here and that was the first thing that came to mind. Just don't question it. Oh. But that doesn't mean we get Star Horse's favorite above.
A long way to be here tonight. Let's meet the fallen.
I'm gonna be honest, I was midway through as we started singing like-minded, okay. In a sense. Kind of like-minded.
The horse wishes to witness further combat.
And hopefully the horse sends combatants that give enough points for the thing. Because that's the reason why I'm doing this. And also the ad starts in about 2 minutes. And because of the circumstances, I can't do the thing where I would normally do, like, pause for an ad break. Oh, player has left it. Why? Did they crash or did they have connection problems? Like, what happened? Hive Mind Core. Yeah, no. That also works. Ah! Oh, they joined back. Okay, cool. I think they had like a mild connection hiccup, maybe. Who knows? Okay, so we've done the ability kills, we've done like the energy / power weapon kills, because they were easy enough. Now all we need is the actual goddamn, like, 300k. If we somehow don't get 300k doing expert, then I am just going to be so ultimately confused. Something tells me sauce or... Oh, no! Was not prepared. Something tells me they were not prepared.
Falling from across the Paraverse wish to compete against you.
Right, ad break's dying. I can't do anything right now, sorry.
Guardian down.
For the first time, will be right back screen. Just you styling on the. I try. I try my.
Holds your final opponent. The horse insists you guess.
Because at the very least, in expert mode, the last boss is fixed. God damn it. And who could ignore the haunts?
Their drop pods have fallen from across the Paraverse to be here tonight. Survive the final round.
A lot of enemies will need to be killed to actually get the points I need. Oop. Oh, hi. I was about to say, does anyone on this fire team have anti-barrier weapons? And they did. Because I did not pack any. Hands are sweaty. Why? Oh shit. My dumbass misread that it survived the first round, and I'm like, damn, this is the first round? What the fuck is after inventory? It happens, it happens. It's the moment, it happens. And I can't remember if lightning round's more of a guarantee on expert, or if it's just significantly increased odds for it.
Now, conclude the fight.
Guardian down.
The enemies do keep spawning, which is good. think the boss only gives like 7,777 points. Pretty sure it only gives, as I said, that 7,000. Oh, wait, no, never mind, it did.
Yes, champion. You are victorious. We
It worked.
hope you enjoy
Ah!
your lavish winnings.
Never mind. I was 100% wrong.
The super temporal horse and I will perceive you next time on Dares of Eternity. Good night.
I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. That bounty's done. Though I'm going to have to do that again on like the other two characters when I get around to it. The only two, so Solar Damage and Dares of Eternity, and I think Trace Rifles. That one Trace Rifle I got is a Solar Subsistence Incandescent. I don't know if this is a god roll or if it's even a halfway decent roll. But Subsistence is normally a decent roll because it's like, oh hey, defeating targets just partially reloads. And I don't know if Incan also procs Subsistence. It might not. So, who knows? But yeah, aside from that, I think this does pretty decently. So, some solar damage and trace rifle kills for those last two little bounties that I have to do in dares, but at the very least, I don't have to do it on expert mode this time. I could just do it on normal. So, we're going to hop back in to dares. Ugh, gosh. Right, so... Okay, I almost knocked a thing off my drawer, that's not good. But yes, in terms of content and stuff and other stuff, so as far as I'm aware, depending on how things go on Wednesday with Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, that might be the last of the Birth by Sleep level 1 playthrough, considering the fact that we're about to do the Keyblade Graveyard with Aqua, and then there's the last story as well. Though that depends on how long it takes to get like Aqua's stuff all wrapped up and then do the last story. Even though I'm pretty sure the last story is very short, unless I'm 100% wrong. But we're almost at the end of that playthrough. And I feel like it won't be too many streams before I finish Ghost Trick, considering the fact that I got through 9 chapters within 2 streams, and I think there's only 18 chapters. Though, that also depends on how long it takes me to complete a given chapter within that game, because sometimes it doesn't take too long, and then sometimes I'm spending quite some time trying to figure out the solution to a thing. Like the one stealth segment in that game, trying to guide
Can you or can
Detective
you
Child
not
out of the
withstand the
prison,
of the omniscient
trying to avoid the guards
horse?
and whatnot.
Put simply,
That took a little bit of time
can you
to
deal
properly do,
or
but
no deal
it wasn't an absolute
with tonight's
nightmare. It was just like,
dares of eternity?
what am I missing here? But yeah, no, both of those won't take too long. I'm realizing now it won't be too long until Heater's birthday. And what I have been doing for a little while now is, like, the close friends and mods or stuff that, like, for their birthday, if they wanted to see me, like, play a game that they really liked, then I would do that. Last year for Heater, it was Super Mario Sunshine, because I hadn't fully completed it by that point. So I just played through the entire game on stream and got it done within a few streams, and it was fun. It was enjoyable, except for, like, some little jank moments. And then in Luna's case, it was The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, and we finished that back in February. And that was also a good time. So, but then there's still Owing Dragon from last year. I still owe her like birthday playthrough thing from last year, and then there will be this year as well. So I have something in mind for that. Okay, never mind. That really didn't take too long to get these two bounties done with this thing. So maybe subsistence in can is the role? Hold on. A good way to double check this is when Destiny Item Manager actually decides to. Okay, no, I've got a good role. Incandescent, subsistence, tactical battery, and hammer forged rifling. Right, so Dim says that the role I got is actually pretty good. So, like, I had a feeling, considering the fact, one, it's subsistence, and two, incandescent is normally a very desirable perk on solar weapons, depending on, like, what one it is, and what other perk combos it can roll with. Like, subsistence normally has some pretty decent, like, perk combinations in general. Like, way back when for the Dawning, for the Christmas event, it probably still does, or it probably doesn't anymore, I'm not 100% sure. But the fusion rifle from that event can roll with, or could roll at the very back then with Reservoir Burst and Subsistence. And what Reservoir Burst does is that, when you use this weapon when it's like full ammo or near full ammo, then it will like cause explosions to go off when you get final blows. And then of course Subsistence, as I've already said, partially reloads the weapon from the mag. So combine those two and you essentially have, like, in a group full of enemies at the very least, you have something that can constantly, like, have mini explosions ready to go off. As long as you keep killing, like, small, like, groups of weaker enemies and stuff. But here's me going on a ramble about, like, different perk combinations and stuff for weapons and why I like how certain weapons behave depending on like, all the combos and stuff. Also, oh no, I was gliding. Why did it send me all the way out? yeah, as I was going to say before, rudely interrupted. Speaking of combos, it'd been a while since I had messed around with it on stream, and I, like, ran the set a little bit, like, playing Guilty Gear Strive, like, with Dragon, off stream, with the leveless fight stick. I'm still not 100% used to it. I thought, oh hey, I'm getting like, on that stream, I was getting a decent grasp with, it in training mode, and then I get into, you know, playing an actual match with a live person, and it's like, oh, okay, I'm trying to adapt to using this in real time. This is not really going so well. So, I've still got a bit of practice to do. Probably practicing against the CPUs might help too, because at the very least, it's, you know, not a training dummy that stands still. It is technically an opponent. But I'll probably do more practice of that off stream and possibly on stream again, depending on, like, what I feel like in the near future. Yes. But also, I think I finally finished Final Fantasy VII Remake this week, because I've been playing it like in my spare time and whatnot and getting through it, and I've been having a good time with it. And as I've already mentioned, from what I heard, somehow Rebirth takes what Remake did and improves on it even further, which is kind of crazy, because it already feels like good. Like, the combat already feels pretty good. Of course, it has its issues and whatnot, like any game probably will. If you're, like, adapting and remaking a game that had a different, like, format originally. But FF7 Remake does pretty good. Like, combat's pretty fun. As I've already said, there are, like, a couple of, like, fights in that game that kind of suck. Because of how those fights were designed. So yeah, I can't wait to finish that. One, because it means I can also get onto Rebirth, and two, it also means I can finally get Dragon to play Destiny 2. Because I may or may not have already mentioned this, but me and her have a deal. But yes, also, now that I have you here on the basis of me talking about, like, some fights and stuff in other games being kind of poorly designed or implemented, so alongside, like, having the footage all ready for, like, working on the big, like, banjo and ukulele video and whatnot, and properly getting that done eventually, as I've mentioned before, I've been gathering footage for another, like, smaller video to work on alongside it, to, like, you know, at the very least have something to put out within the near future, because that other one's going to take an eternity. In particular, that game is Dungeon Defenders. It is a game that I have played for many years. I first played it, like, over a decade ago on the Xbox 360, because it was an Xbox Live Arcade game, and I remember me and both my older and my eldest brother really enjoying, like, playing it and whatnot. And, like, I've had it on PC for about 6 years almost, because way back when, some of the employees of the original devs and some new people got together, formed a new company, and said, you know what, we're making a new entry in this series, which had 2 games at the time, and, you know, they said, yeah, while we're at it, if you back the project, because they did it on Kickstarter, if you back the project, then we will, at a certain tier, we will give you, a code which gives you the original game and all of the DLC that's included with it, which is, you know, kind of crazy. Though every so often that also kind of happens when that game goes on sale for like £5, £5, £6, £7, including all of the DLC, which I try to keep convincing my friends to do. Hasn't happened yet. Well, hopefully if I make this video, maybe it can be in a way to be like, hey, this game, Come on, let me drag you through it. I want to show you part of my childhood too. Yeah, no, the reason why I mention this is because, like, the one thing that they did for this game, was that they made, like, of course you've got, like, other, like, little character DLCs and stuff that they made, but they also made, like, a DLC campaign,
Your final opponent. The horse
which is split into 4 separate DLCs for 4 different maps, and then once you have, like, all 4 of the maps and you complete them all, you get access to, like, a 5th map that, like, has the final boss of that DLC campaign and whatnot, which is a pretty cool idea and concept. However, the one thing that I have to note is that depending on how you built your character in, like, Dungeon Defenders, because you could essentially have one of, like, 3 ways of building your character, because it is, like, a tower defense game mixed with, like, RPG, systems. You either build them to essentially be, like, you know, just, like, them stand on their own as, like, the character itself. The character essentially does the damage to the enemies, and you would pair that character up with another character who is built as essentially a tower build, and that essentially means you put all of your, like, your stat upgrade points into increasing your, like, the health of your defenses, how much damage they do, how often they attack, their, like, their range, their area of effect, and from my understanding, at the very least, from trying to do that first DLC map with just one character built around, like, you know, having powers that are powerful enough to essentially wipe out large groups of, like, small enemies and even, like, very, like, somewhat sizable enemies in almost an instant. It is an absolute nightmare. That first DLC map is such a jump, even on medium mode. Medium mode is, like, kind of the default difficulty you're set to when you start playing the game, and it's kind of ridiculous how much of a jump the first DLC map is from, like, the end of the normal main campaign, because of, like, how the boss of that stage is designed, because each of the DLC stages has a boss, and how one of the enemy types that only appear within that stage, as far as I'm aware, like, in terms of, like, the normal campaign stuff, or the normal DLC campaign stuff, or the, like, campaign stuff in general, unless you're playing the original, like, base game on the highest, like, difficult, or the second highest difficulty, which is Nightmare mode. Like, the one enemy type they added in that first DLC map, genuinely, it's so frustrating. It's such a frustrating, like, concept and design for an enemy because of how it functions. So, like, the whole context of that DLC map is that it takes place in, like, a very, like, ancient mystical forest and whatnot, and every so often you'll have spiders that appear, during waves, because, you know, tower defense, everything comes in waves and whatnot. However, the thing about the spiders is that, unlike most of the enemies, where, oh hey, they have, like, a set door that they appear from, the spiders will drop down from God knows wherever. They will just appear. They will just appear out of nowhere sometimes, either next to you or next to, like, your other defenses and stuff, and that's frustrating enough as is. You know, just having spiders appear from out of nowhere, being able to just, you know, drop in and hit you and whatnot. But what they also do, functionally, is that their main attack, like, aside from, like, occasionally targeting the player, they mainly target your own defenses. And when they target your defenses, like, they attack them normally, but they also can spit out, like, webbing and thread that essentially slows down and immobilizes your defenses as a whole, which sucks, because you could have a very good, like, wall that gets the job done in terms of like, oh, we're clearing out enemies a lot, we're clearing out like small enemies, large enemies, and so on and so forth. But suddenly, like, if the spiders are left unchecked, suddenly that like entire defensible you had is just gone. It's completely gone. It's been turned into dust. And that's kind of compounded by another little fact. The fact that there is a large enemy type in the game, like, that appears in the base game, that normally just, you know, it indicates where they appear, like, what lane they appear from on the map. And what they decide to do in, like, the extra map from the base game, and then also going forward, I think, for that entire DLC, is that instead of indicating where those large enemies appear, what lane they appear from, it just shows up on the list of like, oh, these flying enemies will appear too. Oh, what's this? This large enemy will appear. We're not going to tell you where it appears from. It will just be random. It's kind of stupid. It's kind of stupid. Like, I'm one for like randomness and unpredictability in some cases when it is done correctly. When it is done correctly, I feel like having a randomness factor isn't a harmful thing. It can be done right. However, how they have it implemented, like, in that DLC and some of the other stages going forward, as far as I'm aware, it just feels like they're weaponizing RNG and a random factor in a way that just doesn't feel fun. It's weaponized randomness, which just doesn't feel fun at all. But yeah, no, that was my rant about Dungeon Defenders. A game that, like, despite, you know, it being a part of my childhood and me loving that game to death, has its problems. It definitely has its problems. But yeah, that's just... See, now I'm trying to think of, like, other examples where something seems like a neat idea in theory, but it's kind of poorly implemented. There probably definitely is, in a lot of games, and I'm just not thinking straight. But, hold on, let me think. What have I played lately? Oh wait, no, ukulele. Oh, silly me. I was like that. It was right in front. It was kind of right in front of me. It's just there. It's a thing that I have actively made a note about. So
let's see what we've got for each other.
Kind of like, I guess, like a little teaser for stuff that I will be talking about with the big video. But in Yooka-Laylee, much like in Banjo-Kazooie, you need to unlock levels with the primary collectible. In this case, in Yooka-Laylee, they're called pages. They're just like these golden pages of a book. And why did I I'm not dead. I was about to say, why did I jump off of here? But anyway, the primary collectible are called pages, and of course you use them to unlock levels, just like you would use jiggies to make levels available in Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie. However, one thing that you immediately learn is that you can use pages that you found, like, not just to unlock levels, you can also expand them. And what that essentially means is that, oh hey, you can make the level larger and, you know, have more to explore within a given level space. And in theory, it seems like a neat idea. However, given how large and empty the game can be in some senses, it kind of makes it a slog to play. Much like a problem that I had with Banjo-Tooie. And that is Season Pass 200. We have now... We're now max season rank. Cool. Or at the very least, max Season Pass rewards rank. Right, so... The absolute... It's not loading my shit. That's concerning. Right, so... Next thing to do is to start doing, like, normal daily bounties and stuff. So if I check the website that I use to, like, track, like, stored EXP and stuff... So, oh yeah, there's a weekly bounty from like Neomuna as well. Got to do that. So, trying to brain. Right, we're heading down to Neptune. I do kind of forget that they had like a postmaster here. I also have not been... Like, it's not a case of, oh, I haven't been to Neomuna since, you know, Lightfall, but I haven't been to Neomuna for a good while. Because I haven't really needed to. Hi, Nimbus.
Good to see you.
So we got
Can't wait to see what you do with this.
terminal overload stuff. So in the Vex incursion zone, combatants using Strand to obtain shellcode fragments. Use the terminal overload chest key chest to obtain a polymorphic engine. Precision final blows. Defeat combatants and rapidly defeat combatants with hand cannons, trace rifles, shotguns, or swords. I've thrown on a sword too, may as well. I need to find a strand build. I do have one. Unless this is a prismatic. No, this is a strand build. It's just that it requires Nezarec Sin. Do I have a void trace rifle? Or shotgun? I do. let's see. Do 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 do. Right, I do have a Void Trace Rifle. I'm gonna take one of the adept weapons I got from doing the Nightfalls earlier. Yeah, because I got Rolling Storm and Eddy Current on 2 versions of this weapon. Why is this the description? I feel like this is kind of weird. I don't think it's supposed to say that. So, Lead Gold Repulsor Brace. And the reason why I say, or I wonder if I have a Void Trace Rifle, is because the exotic helmet that I'm using, Nezarec Sin, essentially, it boosts ability recovery, but when I get Void weapon kills. So, this is integral. This is basically integral to this. And let's get a nice looking shader. I was hoping the Taken one would look better. What about the... Okay, that looks cool. I don't like the paint one. Cruelty Song. Okay, that looks great. That looks nice. We'll take this one. We'll take it. I did not mean to go down the gravel lift. And anyway, it's the one that spits you back up again. So what am I doing? The Vex Incursion Zone is down in Leeming Harbor. But Terminal Overload is in Zephyr Concourse.
Shadow Legion, Shadow Legion. We'll kick him out of Neomuna in no time.
Ugh, ouch. I have not used Strand of... Is this a build that... Yeah, it is a build that does this. Right, cool. Wait, where is... Oh, where's Osteo? Hold on. Where is Osteo? Osteo Striga. Now throw Wishkeeper in the vault. Same with Last Word. And then let's throw on Osteo Striga, because I have not used... Also, I think I made this one build like a good few seasons ago too, so it may possibly be out of date. Oh, wee! Why would it budge? Not cool. Oh, there's a Mecha Jesus Mark 2. Did they mean Mark 2?
Here come the Vex to complicate matters. Cut him to the quick.
Also, generally speaking, I haven't used Stranded Ogres either. Kind of a shame, because I do like Stranded as subclass. Damn, that person left. I thought they were helping. Where is the... Oh, hello. Right. Beat Ludus Array Guard. Okay.
And the Shadow Legion swings in with a shield and snatchback. A devastating combo. Let's see what the Guardians has to say about that.
Ooh, no. And of course I forget. The pressures in Neo on Neo Muda for some reason do a goddamn... they hit like a truck. Also the Scorpius. Why did I think that was a good place to throw down a rift? There's no explaining myself on that one. There we go. Oh, hello. There we go. Not appreciate the violence. I don't think they can get... They cannot get suspended. They were... It's just... And I'm dead. Why did I think that would work? Also, hi, Flared. Yeah, this boss definitely going to get doomed. It's kind of insane. Because I know it doesn't, like, affect... Okay, what the fuck? Killed me. Did the appearance of the bloody shield generator actually kill him? It might have been. Which is kind of stupid. I do need to get the bloody... I do need to do a full, like, terminal overload to actually be able to get the... like, the one thing for the key. Just Sussy, the imposter oh my god. Now, the one over here isn't too bad. Now, that all hinges on whether or not these two join in for this one, too. Because there's no guarantees. Oh, good lord. Don't think they are, because our other guy is gone. No. Okay. You made your point. Ah, right. Okay. Didn't need. It didn't need to get up in my face about it though. Good lord. Whee! Ooh. I'm the only one in this instance of this area. It sucks. Oh jeez. What do you
The Vex aren't giving up yet. Show them what a mistake that is.
Oh. Hi. Why? I forgot. Why did I do that? Oh, I got the precision kill with bounty gun. Cool, oh, good God. Ah, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. Oh. No, why? To be fair, I don't think I need the sword, because I'm... Heavy ammo. Ah, got it. Though this literal part is ending now. Well, it's in the middle now. I was about to say it's boss time, or a boss time. I still enjoy bait and switch as like a damage rotation perk. I still have fun. I still like using it, even though like there's probably like some that are better, but for preference, like I have gotten used to it. And then there's the actual boss. Oh, good lord. Of course, I flew into the thing. I flew. Ah! Where did the other... Oh, he's there. Or there. He cannot be suspended. Oh, no. Well, I just claimed something called Mad Dog to... Oh. Oh! You probably claimed an emblem in that case. Which, to be fair, Bungie does that very often. Oh, come on! Most likely still won't. Yeah, no, it's just an emblem. Like, it's nothing substantial. It's in terms of like the emblems that they have like for watching on Twitch for like a certain time frame. It's more of a you had to be there kind of thing rather than a very, very important thing like the contest mode emblems and such. I don't have a term. Oh, I do. And we've got the polymorphic engine for the thing. So now I need to open chest that. So I need to do another terminal overload. And then I need the shellcode fragments for defeating combatants with Strand in the Vex incursion zone. So, for now, over to the Doohickamajig. Cannot access. Does it really consider, like, joining the terminal overload from, like, the map as an activity? Also, ad break starts again in about 2.5 minutes, so... Man, that time went by very quickly. I'm just going to head over to the Leaning Harbour this way, because I can just get there on the skimmer. Damn, I just got here and they just finished that public event.
Defended the boat pretty stoutly, Guardian. Thanks for your help.
It has to be with strand. I think it's either strand abilities or just strand damage in general. Using strand. You know that moment where you're trying to find clothes of a certain fashion style and don't know the name, then one of the artists you follow drops a heck. Yeah, that's your oh, right. So something very particular that you kind of don't really... I mean, I can't say I've had that moment personally, but I can kind of understand. I don't know the name of it. No, yeah. But I can understand it. Like, I've never, like, fully experienced it personally, but I can understand the feeling. Oh, nice. No, wait, it dropped... Yeah. Right, so I need to drop 7 more of these. Right, and that is the ad break starting, because can't exactly, you know, just pause it. So I'll see you in a few minutes. So, oh. Oh, damn it, it destroyed the tangle. What the... Ah. Oof. Do. But yeah, no, regardless of whether... Because in the back of my mind, whenever I'm like hoarding and stockpiling bounties, there's always the urge to just go through and like, I want to claim every single one of these, and just I just can't. I can't when I have to stockpile them because I need to save the things for the thing that I'm saving it for. Yes. That makes perfect sense. And isn't at all confusing. And doesn't obfuscate the intention of what I was trying to convey. Yeah, obfuscate is like a word that I don't use ever. You know, like, it's one of those, like, weird sounding words. It's like, damn, you know what? Our language is kind of, like, interesting and, like, funny. Like, language is funny and interesting. So the one thing I definitely do like every now and then is thinking of certain like Britishisms that like no other like English speaking region like has. And it's funny to look at them and think, oh hey, we came up with a weird, whimsical little name for just this one, like, sweep, or this one activity, or this one other thing. Oh boy, another one. And welcome back. Welcome back from the outbreak. Sorry, my brain sort of like froze for a moment. It's like, what am I saying? What am I doing? But no, we're fine. We're good. Welcome back. Yeah, no, I'm proper getting back into like playing Wizard 101 as of late. Because of this one streamer that I watch every now and then, like I'm not always able to tune into like people's streams and whatnot, but every now and then, like I do tune into this one person's streams, and like sometimes they just like they play other stuff, but a lot of the time they play like Wizard 101 and Pirate 101, and like seeing them stream Wizard 101 made me think, wow, I miss this game. I want to get back into it, so I've just been playing it again, and I've been having fun with it, and learning the things that they introduced to the game during my absence, because they added quite a bit in terms of, like, mechanical changes for, like, battles and stuff. And because it's like, wow, this changes everything. There's so much I can do now. You know, it's like the good version of, wow, I've been gone for a long time. There's so much to do. I know where to start. It's not like some games, this one, where you can leave for a long time, come back and be like, wait, so what do I do here exactly? Not that I suffer from this problem, because I've been keeping up with the game, like, you know, consistently, but it's more so for the people who played Destiny 2, like, a long time ago, left for the longest time, only came back recently, and they see like, oh, things that they knew that used to be in the game are gone, and so much else is here. Is like, what do I do? And one issue that this game has definitely always had, because of, you know, like content vaulting and whatnot is definitely the whole onboarding experience, which I know they've been trying to improve over time, but it's still kind of a bit iffy in places. And in terms of trying to get people caught up on like story and the lore and everything, unless you have someone with a degree in Destinyology who's able to, you know, just explain away all the intricacies of this universe that Bungie have made, you're not going to have any idea what's going on. Which is a shame, because, like, I do like this universe, and I do like the characters, and I do like, you know, some of the ideas, like, the whole, like, oh, there used to be this species called Ahamkara. They were wish dragons, and long ago, humanity decided to go on a great hunt to purge all of the Ahamkara because they were seen as kind of an existential threat because of their ability to not only grant wishes, but essentially twist the desire of people's wishes. Like, you could wish for a thing, but it was essentially like a monkey paw where, oh, yeah, they're always going to, like, make something bad out of a wish that you make. Like, say, for example, you could wish to fight forever, and then they decide, oh, hey, we'll give you this, and trap you inside, like, a pocket in time where, you know, no time passes and you're constantly fighting. Like, it's kind of fucked up shit like that. And the one golden rule for Ahamkara is that, oh yeah, they're not allowed to grant their own wishes, because if they grant their own wishes, then they essentially kill themselves. They destroy themselves by granting their own wish. Yeah, no, it's stuff like that that I really enjoy. And also stuff like the Vex, and how the Vex essentially try to, like, heuristically and programmatically create a future where they're the survivors and they're the last ones remaining. And that they try to essentially predict every outcome and simulate things, but one of the things that they can't simulate properly is, like beings or entities of the paracausal nature, such as the light and the darkness and whatnot. And I like the idea of the Vex. I do like the idea of the Vex. There's a lot of things I like the idea of. I love the long history that the Hive have within the Destiny universe, and how that is essentially basically recontextualized with what was revealed in the Witch Queen DLC. With how, oh hey, like, the Witness essentially fed lies to, like, the three Hive sisters who had essentially, well, they were called Krill at the time, but the three sisters who would eventually become Oryx, Sivu, Arath, and Savathun, and basically said, oh yes, there will be a grand cataclysm, a god wave that will destroy your planet, and in order to survive, you have to go into the deep and accept the darkness and whatnot. And that's, like, and that led to essentially them becoming, like, all-powerful beings that led essentially campaigns of conquest and extermination across vast reaches of the universe, all in the name of, like, carving out the final, or in some way carving out elements of the final shape. And also, on the subject of the final shape, because even though, like, in actuality it was revealed that, oh, the final shape in the Witness's eyes was essentially complete stillness, rather than having a moving, breathing universe that constantly ebbs and flows and changes. The whole concept of the Witness's vision of the final shape was that, oh, we're just going to freeze everything in place and give everything a perfect ending, which is, you know,
a bastard. Like, why would that ever be good in the first place, to try and give something a perfect ending when the whole thing about life is that it's been perfect? And I kind of, you know, during my final shape playthrough did make a funny note about, this like campaign, the story is very existential and whatnot, but that's quite literally it. It's like some element of existentialism in some sense, but that's what I'm gleaning from it. Oh, that's another shellcode fragment. Also, generally speaking, it's not just the pressures that deal a lot of damage. Every enemy has, like, a tier above, like, normal versions of these enemies. It's kind of insane how much damage the enemies on the arena do. Oh. I could go on and on about like I'm not an absolute expert on the lore of like the Destiny universe from D1 and D2 and anything that happens like in between or prior to the events of either game and whatnot, or just prior to the events of the entire Destiny universe as a whole. I'm well read with it for the most part, but I'm not, you know, an absolute expert on this stuff. And I don't, you know, theory crap for the most part, except for when it came to like prior to the release of the Witch Queen expansion and me poring over like different areas of the lore relating to the Hive and any incident they've had involvement in and trying to figure out how did Savathun steal the light, how did she do this and whatnot, before, you know, the story reveals that, oh, she didn't steal the light, the Traveler willingly gave her the light. And that kind of, you know, changed the whole dynamic of, well, what is and isn't considered a race or group of people worthy enough of the Traveler's light, who does the Traveler consider protections and whatnot. Oh, I've done that value now. Cool. Then I just need to do one more terminal overload to get another chest. But like, I like how you have some perspectives on certain ideas and concepts within a universe, and then you have what is essentially a big, massive event that, or small, like, instance that basically completely shifts the dynamic of how certain characters view certain things, like faith and loyalty and belief and such. Because in that instance, what had happened with like Witch Queen, it took Zavala, a character who was very much known for his abject following and adherence to the Traveler's dogma and anything like that, and it just essentially makes him question, well, why? What is going on? What happened? Also, it won't let me fast travel because I technically joined the terminal overload as an activity. That's annoying. Back to Neptune, because I need that one chest. I think I'm just gonna head straight in from like the landing zone rather than, you know, doing things as I did. Right. It's down. Yeah. Oh, ow. Pressed into the wrong side of my finger that hurts. Ouch. Oh, gosh.
Shadow Legion's got the numbers, but the Guardians got the guts to take them all at once.
To be fair, I don't need Strand on anymore. I can just take off Strand. Where is my good old void build? I am not 100% used to how Buried Bloodline feels to use. And I still have another Catalyst run for this thing. Because it comes from one of the dungeons that they released during the previous year of the D2. Dungeon called Warlord's Ruin. And I believe, oh yeah, during a previous stream I did try and do like the dungeon on normal difficulty solo and whatnot. But in order to be able to actually get the Catalyst, I feel like soloing is not an option for a Catalyst run because you need multiple people to be able to do like the little puzzles that the Catalyst involves, or getting the Catalyst itself involves. So, kind of a shame, but you know, I guess they don't want the solo player to actually be able to get everything. It has to be set up. I didn't think that would just one-hit kill me. It just did anyway. Cool. Interesting to know. That's good to know. Oh yeah, no, it's a max, not like I got a difficulty, but I hope you have a lovely rest of the stream. Thank you so much, and hopefully you have a good rest of your night, player. Catch you. Oh, there. Catch you around.
Now they're getting crowded out by quake makers and disembodied voices and who knows what else.
And at the very least, with a build like this, I'm, you know, capable of surviving a lot longer because of Devour and everything. But I feel like if I was using Buried Bloodline, I definitely would have been able to survive at least for a little bit, because it is one of those weapons which has the intrinsic ability to proc Devour, which, you know, heals on kill and stuff. And also, this is one of those builds that I made last season, and it still works very well. Though I know what's going to happen when the new DLC is released. Every conceivable build that currently exists will be completely neutered because of the changes that they're making to the system overall. And that's going to suck ass trying to put new things together, but you know what? That's part of the journey. It's an inevitability.
Looks like the Shadow Legion's taking back their toy, and they're taking extra measures to keep it this time.
Oh god damn it, I forgot about the Scorpius turrets. Oh! Okay, cool. As this person's actually doing stuff. And is joining in. Oh, seriously? Ah. There were definitely some things that could have gone better in that first little round. Oh! Another verse Engram. Nice. Damn explosions. Like there's so many of them. Ow.
The Quakemakers changed hands again.
appreciate how the elemental buddies interact with one another and how they orbit each other if you have more than one active at once. I've always appreciated that little detail. It's so cool. Such a neat little thing. Oh, hello. Wait, what are my siphons even on? Kinetic. Why is it not on Void Siphon? Oh wait, probably because I was using bad Juju for the longest time to build. Why is it... Ah, the handle, the bloody hand railing! Oh damn, they just instantly killed it. Okay, cool. And now this time it's not going to take an eternity, because there's at least one other person. Where's that other person? Oh. What the fuck did they even do? Huh? They deleted that thing in an instant. Oh, hi. Not good. Oh, I knew I was gonna die, but I thought I'd go out anyway.
He says return to the Cyber City. Thanks for your help, Guardian.
Right. And that's all the ones that we needed to do on Neomuna. Oh! Also, I should make sure to remember to take my meds. If I can actually get it out of the goddamn thing. And then the other. There we go. Perfect. Okay, right. So, next thing. We did all the ones that we needed to do on Neomuna. I mean, I do need to do the daily ones from some of the other destinations, like Europa, the Dreaming City, the EDZ, the Cosmodrome. Also, from the Throne World 2, in terms of quest room, I do have room for quite a bit more. I do need to get, like, these Catalyst quests for the seasonal exotic done. And then these quests for the dungeons. I still need to do these. These are from last year. Right. Though I'm gonna keep stockpiling Bright Dust though for when, like, you know, Eververse rotations, and also stuff that gets added with Edge of Fate. Right. So next location that we can get the daily bounties done for. Probably the Dreaming City. The Dreaming City isn't too bad for daily bounties and stuff, I think. Oh, sorry. It's that time of year. It's spring, it's getting close to summer again. And the nose gets all stuffy and... Ugh. Not a good time for me. Not a good time for me at all. Petra is this way. I really should have made a checklist so I could actually, you know, at the very least for, like, each individual character have, like, a checklist saying, bounties from this place and this place and that place and this place, done.
Glad to see you're still in the fight.
The daily bounties are as follows. Complete public events in the Dreaming City.
Made. It'll serve
Gather
you well.
material nodes. I don't know if this is just defeat 70 enemies or defeat
Brief
the Scorn.
It'll serve
Explore
you
the
well.
Chamber of Starlight in the Dreaming City. And defeat bosses. Okay, so Chamber of Starlight, I believe, is down here from my if memory serves me well. Cool. Yep, Chamber of Starlight was down here. Good. In terms of how Buried Bloodlines handles as a sidearm, it's more close to like a normal one rather than a rocket assisted frame, and I'm so used to a rocket assisted frame that I'm not used to needing to actually, you know, pay attention to things and be precise with a sidearm. You know, not the best thing to say, but Lost in Ria Sylvia. Cool. Right. I need to gather these resources, the Baryon Bowels. I need to get 15 of these in total. So we got one. Oh, I did not mean to ride the skimmer again. Oops. Damn, there's people here. I say that like the Dreaming City I'm acting like the Dreaming City isn't one of like people's favorite locations that they've like added for patrol destinations, in terms of like its scope and its scale and how many secrets there are to find. And I do wish there could be like
Could use a hand.
way more. I mean, it's not always possible. They're not always going to do it, but it would be cool if there was like more destinations that were like this, where week by week we had new things appearing. But to be fair, I feel like the concept would only work in the case of like the Dreaming City, where the story context is that we like it's the location is within a curse cycle, and it goes from like it goes in 3-week stages, and then after 3 weeks it resets back to the first week, and everything that happened within that curse cycle happens again. I don't even know if there's... Oh, no, wait, no, there is. Around there, around there. Oopsie. It's... Yep, how did I miss this on the way in? That's ridiculous. That's kind of silly. I somehow missed this. Ooh, public event. I need these.
All active Guardians. The Scorn are rallying, requesting support.
Alright, this one's fairly easy to get to heroic. You just have to shoot the dark ether so it doesn't reach the little thing in the middle. Oh, whoops. Okay, one heroic public event completed that bounty. That was great. Cool. What's this? Corset? Oh no. Right, so 3 more of these, and then I need 35 more enemies. Oh, there is a lost sector literally in this area, behind, you know, where you spawn in.
You look well.
I look well. I kid. Ouch. I think an issue with me and aiming in some part is that it requires good hand-eye coordination, and I still need to, like, properly, like, sharpen that again. I'm hoping that with it getting nicer again, I can get back into, like, playing tennis, because I did used to actively play it, like, a long time ago, but life and everything has had me at my level so that I haven't been able to do it, so... Oh, there was one here, there was one over here. Now, will the last one be inside the cavern? Probably. Fuck your little tiny servitor head mine thing. Oh, and that's the last one we need. Cool, that's all the ones that we needed done in the Dreaming City. So that's another place all checked off. Next place that I want to go... I want to go to the Throne World, because I haven't been there in ages. And I still really like the Throne World. Right. Okay. Oh, wait. I overshot Finch. Oops. I had completely overshot Finch. Okay.
Ghost ears keeping you in good shape?
Precision final blows.
That'll do.
Affected by stasis. Energy weapons. Throwing well public events. Okay. This set of 4 seems, you know, easy enough. You know, simple enough to do. So, affected by stasis would mean I'd need to bust out my stasis build. I guess this works for a stasis weapon. I've got to clear out my equipment and my inventory. Right. Oh wait, I just realized. Oh wait, no, it's. Oh, it's kinetic. It doesn't take special ammo, it's kinetic ammo, or primary ammo. That's what I meant. It takes primary ammo, it's not kinetic, it's stasis, but it takes primary ammo. Oh, god damn it, I'm not used to this one because it's a heavy burst. Right. Glasses on would probably help. Don't ask why I took them off, I could not explain to you. Recoil from this thing, it has a bit of a kick, now that I'm thinking about it. I do like the drip for this build. I do appreciate the drip for this build. I do like how it looks a lot. Now, let's see. Do I have... I do not. I do have this scout rifle, though. Putting the balls in the vice grip with that one. I'm not sorry. Oh, and we have another ad break in 3 minutes. It doesn't feel like it's been an hour. Am I the only one who thinks that?
Like, maybe I've lost so much of my, like, perception of the passage of time with age. Who knows? Even though I'm only 24. Just so I can line it up. Destroy the braid! Woo! Is there... Alright, the public event's gonna happen in Quagmire. In the Mire. The Quagmire. Oh yeah, this looks like this. I forgot that I made this. I think this was one I was considering for, like, soloing the, Kel's Fall mission? Or was it this one? I don't remember. I think this is the one I used. Ah, oh, damn it, I didn't get to rally. Oh well.
This is Savathun's domain, dead or alive. A known neon nerd of Scorn's gonna change that. So keep fighting each other. The Hive benefit either way.
And that person just died. They just didn't exist. Oh, help. Oh, fuck's sake, I missed! Seriously? can't believe I missed one of the little orbs. I'm... Perfect, but they've still got the heroic anyway. I still love this song. This song's probably one of my favorites from the Witch Queen soundtrack. It is called Leopard Terraphobia. Whee! Oh.
Phew. Pyramid super weapons down. That was a close one.
All that matters is that the throne world remains standing thanks to your efforts. As always, we thank you.
Okay, and the outbreak's over. Hello, welcome back. Oh, with a solar... Are you serious? No! I didn't...
There's a tangle of taken energy down in the Temple of Cunning. Everything points to a new aversion anchor.
Why is it giving
Same as
me
the one in the
seasonal
EDZ.
quest?
Nothing happens down here without Savathun's say-so. She must want it for a reason. Got no idea how it fits in with the Dreadnought, though.
Neither does this one. But in time, all things can be revealed.
Why is it giving me seasonal quest dialogue? Oh wait, no, that's an energy weapon. Whoops. Whoops. Right, now I need to go way over at the fluorescent canal because I made the mistake! Oh, come on. Also, regarding like seasonal title stuff, there's literally only one triumph that I need to do now. And I could have like spent a little time today kind of like focusing on that, and I realized I didn't even get to do like the PvP event and on stream. which, you know, but at the same time, kind of sad. But I can always do it in my spare time as well. Right, so aside from doing heroic public events grant additional progress. Okay. The usual stuff. How long until it... a minute 35, okay. And that minute went by very quickly. And now, according to the website that I'm using to track like my stored EXP.
Hey, so this big name witch is working on a ritual in your backyard, yeah? Big investment. She screws this up and she's dead, assuming she survives.
Right, I need to destroy the crystals, because I believe in the whole, like, description it says, oh, it destabilizes when you destroy both of the crystals. Destroy the envoy of Sullivan. Why is it just spawning ogres? Awesome. And all the ones are done here. Excellent. Right. Ow, that hurt my back. Okay. Right, so at the very least, that this destination's done too. Which, you know, happy about. Very pleased about. So, the next place that I want to do, ideally... Screw it. We're going to go Europa. We're going to do Varrix's bounties next. Ho. I don't know why I decided to just go on the skimmer for this short distance, but speeds it up. Right.
Perhaps I have an answer.
So Varrix is offering defeat Fallen with void damage, defeat Vex with arc damage, using machine gun, defeat combatants in groups of 2 or more in Europa Lost sectors, and complete patrols in Cadmus Ridge. Okay, that's simple enough. So Fallen with void, Vex with arc, so we're going to use Delicate Tomb instead. And Cadmus Ridge is over there. And to be fair, the Vex and the Fallen, and yeah, and then there's also the machine gun damage in the Lost sectors. But like the Vex and the Fallen kind of intermingle within that area, though I suppose in the way that happens like across all, like most if not all of the areas of Europa. Oh wait, that's a, whoops. Force a habit. Are there any fallen out here? Has anyone fall? No, I'm not even gonna start that. I was gonna make a pun, but no. No, just no, I know better than this. At the very least, there's fallen inside of Great Deck. Right. Your open gravity, that one's done. And then I'm gonna go into... Wait, hold on. I do have an arc machine gun, so I can use this inside of that lost sector as well. Okay, it's taking a moment to load. Hello? Game? Gosh. Honestly, in terms of like stuff that we've managed to get done today, in terms of like the bounty prep, I've managed to get quite a bit done. Like, it's been a very focused, like productive, like bounty prep stream, which is good. It's good. And I know I'm gonna have to do like the rest for like all this for the other characters as well, if I want to stockpile more EXP. Right, and now I can go back outside and then do the patrols. And then that's all of the ones here for the time being. Oh, gosh. Okay, this one's going to be either kill the Vex or kill Fallen to drop.
Aramis is gone, but her greed lives on.
Defeat Fallen combatants. Yep.
They have looted my stores, Guardian. Please, reverse this theft.
Never forget insect life chattering. How did I miss? What happened? Can these things just slow down, please? That's one patrol done. This one is...
Allied Elixni flee from the European city. Many threats
defeat enemies in the area, so that's simple enough.
The Guardian can help, yes?
Come on. Oh, there's a brig. Fun times. Oh, I forgot I wasn't... It'll reach it, don't worry. Oh, it was a high value target. Ooh. But it dropped crystal green boots. I don't think these are good stat ones. And anyway, they're kind of a... And then just the one more patrol, and that should be all the ones here for now. Where are the enemies? What? Oh, never mind. That's my skimmergon. They simply did not want me to have vehicle privileges. Arm yourself with knowledge. Which is what I think a lot of people should be doing. Just scanning
The
this.
exterior paneling was designed to hold up against subarctic temperatures, radiation, and 50 kilotons of blast force.
That's all the ones here for now. Okay, next. So we've done the Amuna, we've done Europa, we've done the Throne World. Let me think. Oh yeah, we've done the Dreaming City as well. We haven't done the daily ones on the moon.
So let's get the daily ones done on the moon. And there's two sets of these. There's the ones that Eris gives, and then there's the ones that are given by the Lectern of Enchantment, which is like a little thing that's next to her. Okay.
Greetings.
Oh, Eris just has the thing, the mask removed. Oh, right, she just has it removed permanently now. Cool. Loot chests on the moon.
Is yours.
Defeat Hive and Sorrow's Harbor on the moon. Any energy weapon, defeat combatants in streaks of 3 or more without taking damage.
Use it well.
Use a fusion rifle to rapidly defeat combatants in groups of 2 or more.
Truth.
And then for this one, I'm assuming this is mostly to do with like nightmares and stuff. Defeat combatants in nightmare hunts with solar damage. With finishers. Find the lost sector K1 logistics and dispel the nightmare within. Defeat nightmares and lost sectors on Nessus. I don't know. I mean, there's probably a fallen one on Nessus. So, Sorrow's Harbor. K1 Logistics. K1 Logistics is in the Archer's line. Okay. Ivan Sorrow's Harbor, fusion rifle, energy weapon, two chests. Ah! Rude! Oh! Another one. To be fair, I didn't take the path into the Lost Sector anyway. That's kind of my bad. I was supposed to go this way. So honestly, today, you know, it's mostly been like a lot of like hopping around from place to place, completing little objectives, doing some of the activities, and just also generally speaking, trying to get back into the rhythm of things, especially for when the DLC gets released. Now, in terms of like streaming it, I probably will be streaming the expansion when it comes out in July. Because may as well. And if I'm doing the bounty prep on stream, then I may as well also, you know, I mean, I was gonna do it anyway, but you know, it's just formality.
Oh, the Lost Sector cache doesn't count as a chest. Okay, right. Good to know. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the Harbour or the Anchor of Light area on the way to Zorro's Harbour, and then, you know, go from there, go from there. So, hope...
Will you listen? Or will you be like your vanguard?
I don't know if there's... There's no chests over here. Oh, god damn it. Wait. Nope, still nothing. Damn it.
This is Fire Team Alpha. Does anyone read me?
Where are they?
Stay away.
Oh, there's one here, thank god. What's even in... There's nothing in here. Ooh. Oh, and the last chest we need is right here. Moon cheese. Why is... Why is that triumph called moon cheese? The next one that needs to be done, or the next one I can logically do, is Hive in Sorrow's Harbour. Okay. Yeah, no, in terms of, like, the lovely weather and stuff, I hope it keeps up for at least a little while longer. I know it's going to need to rain before long, but as long as it stays very nice for a bit longer, then I'll be happy. Because it's such a mood boost going out into the sun on a warm day. Right.
Sorrow's Harbor, Sorrow's Harbor, Sorrow's Harbor, Sorrow's Harbor. To the thingamajiggy where we do Altar of Sorrow. I don't know if there's anyone here running Altars of Sorrow, but if they are, then that's fine. If not, then we can just try and get the Hive killed on our own. Stop moving around so vigorously.
Dark.
Oh, well, that was easy. So the other ones I need to do are finishers, the nightmares on, like, in Nessus Lost Sectors. Right. So we're gonna go into Nightmare Hunter again. Where is... Right, this is a good one. Do I have a submachine gun? I think so. I swear I did. Right, oh wait, I do. Avalanche. Probably also switch to something that has... I guess this could work. Right. Okay, done moving stuff over. I was about to say, can I get a finish on here? Thank you. And it... Ah, I died before I could get the finisher done.
Oh, for crying out loud, what do you mean? And because I'm alone and it's a nightmare hunt, it takes a while for me to revive. Ah, brilliant. Come on. Please, come on. Ah, so this is not a build that gives me... Right, okay, cool. To be fair, I don't care about this champ. I'm leaving. Again, this doesn't have Hellion. Alright. This one's the turret and getaway artist stuff. I remember now. I remember now. So it makes sense why this build is a bit odd. My arm itches. No. Come on, I'm trying to do stuff and concentrate and do things. Oh, god damn it! Two more. I need 2 more finisher kills. Awesome. And then I just need to do the nightmares and Nessus Lost sectors. Oh no, what do you mean? Fuck's sake, no! I was not keeping shit prop. Oh, they're using Whisper. Certainly a choice of weapon. Yay, and now I don't need to do this again. And now over to Nessus. I mean, to be fair, we may as well pick up the bounties that are here anyway. Just for the sake of it. Even though I don't think we'll get them all done during this stream, but, you know, you may as well. May as well. Right.
Yeah.
Grenade kills on Nessus, power multi kills on
excellent
Nessus,
choice.
public events, arc kills. Okay, that's easy enough.
Goodbye.
So we could probably easily get these done before the end of stream. Right, so there is a lost sector nearby here. I'm pretty sure, I'm positive that the enemies in there are not Vex, and the reason why I'm concerned about, like, what race the enemies come from is because what happened with the Vex is that they became compelled Vex because of the episode Echoes stuff, and because of that, they don't have, like, nightmares anymore in their lost sectors. So yeah, cool. Right. Hi. I was about to say, do we have any more, like, is there not, like, another Nightmare Shank? Okay, apparently not. Reload, and then do this lost sector again, just so we can get the other nightmares. Oh yeah, well the tremors. I forgot about those. What do you do? Right. Ba 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 da da da. It's this stuff. Why do they not count as grenade kills? It's a thing that comes from the grenade button. Oh, it has to be a pure grenade kill. That's and that other shank didn't spawn, so I have to do it all again. I have to do it again. Oh wait, no, it was not 6 night. It was 8 night. Ah, why? I don't know why in my head I thought it was 6 nightmares. I'm. Listen, I do my best. And an ad break starts in 3 minutes. I have to wonder if that person was also doing bounty prep. Right. Now, my one hope is to get a whole boatload of enemies around here. So, everyone, come on by, come on down. That was only 3 grenade kills. I'm so upset. Sweat. How many is that now? How did I only get 1? It's frustrating. Right, we'll go here and quickly do the public event if it doesn't disappear by the time we get over there. Remember, it's pressure that needs to be destroyed. Whenever it is. I think it's roughly around 50%? There we go. Just gonna get rid of that. Okay, thank God all the public event ones have been, oh, if you do...
These Cabal don't have a lot of faith in us, do they?
I have no idea why that might be.
Right. We'll try and get this done before the outbreak ends and before the end of the stream. It's just that last one. And done. Right, that's all the ones on Nessus. We got them all done at the same time as doing every single one on the moon. Ooh, right. Okay, that was a very productive bounty prep stream. So I'm gonna call things there for today. So to people who showed up, and to everyone watching things back on the VOD, whether it's here on Twitch
or on YouTube, depending on when you're watching this. Thank you ever so much for being here. I really appreciate it. The next stream will be on Wednesday, of course, and depending on how things go, it will possibly be the last of the Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep Level 1 streams, depending on how things go. You too can just focus. Thank you. But yes,